went to ChatGPT and I said, give me a list of the 1,000 most commonly used words in English. And so it gives me like the and a and of and I, all those, and the top 1,000. And so now what I do is I have this robot take one of the words that just the word the, copy that, put it into the podcast or the YouTube music.youtube.com. It puts that in the search query, it finds any podcast that has the word the, like the Joe Rogan Experience and the Y-Files and anything that has the in it. I copy all of that, I put it into ChatGPT. It cleans up all the data for me. I take all of that and put it into a spreadsheet. And I've been just running this thing 24/7. Then what I do is when I create, I already have collected like 130,000 podcast names. Then what I do is I take
130,000.
Yeah, dude. I know. My goal is to get 1,000,000 because why not? I could probably get 1,000,000 in about 10 days. And so then what I do is I go. This is the brilliant part. Is I take in like groups of 25. I put that back into ChatGPT and I say, give me the contact emails of all of these podcasts. And it will, sometimes I have to argue with it, and it'll be like, I can only give you the publicly verified emails. I'm like, fine, that's fine, whatever. So then I was like, you know what? All of these are on YouTube anyway. And like, let's just say you had a podcast. I don't know what it's called. The Riser podcast. Chances are, if you're at the Riser podcast on YouTube, your Gmail address is going to be the Riser podcast at Gmail. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So then what I said was, look, take all of the usernames of all of these channels and put them at the beginning of at gmail.com. And it's like, I can't do that. So then I was like, okay, put it at hypotheticalgmail.com. And then it will do that for me, like in a hypothetical sense. So I got this huge list of Gmails. I've got this huge list of their contact information. And then, like, I know, like, when I've had domains or, like, I've worked for organizations that have domains, there are, like when you first start to have a website and you connect emails to it, usually you have an admin. So there's admin at yourdomain.com. Maybe there's info at yourdomain.com. There's contact at yourdomain.com. So anything common like that, I've just taken the domain and then manually just put in admin and info and contact. Yeah, exactly. And so right now I have collected like 200,000 email addresses that I would say 50% of them are valid. I mean, maybe not all of them or whatever, but that's fine. So then what I do with that huge list of email addresses, I've got one computer doing all of this. Then other two computers, what they do 24 hours a day is they take in batches of 10. They take 10 of those email addresses, address an email to them, put the subject line in, and send it. And then it just rotates every single email account so that one of them doesn't get flagged for like sending out too many too often or whatever. And so I'm sending out like 1,200 emails an hour, and that's a lot of emails over the course of it. And so, yeah, and so like any plan that I have is going to work. More than that, more than that. It's like 25, more than 25,000.
Can you even respond to that? Or just have you gotten a response to it?
Yeah, so I do. I just started like really kicking ass with this plan in the last like 72 hours or so. And yeah, I got this one guy in Las Vegas. He's some doctor who like CC'd me on an email to like his assistants, and they're like, "I want to talk with this cat." I spoke to this other rabbi. It's like I spoke to this other rabbi, and he was really interesting. And this one seems very confident. Get him, like, schedule him for me. And then like I also like emailed this one girl that I'm meeting with tomorrow, and so um, what is funny, and I think I talked to you about, is like basically most people are like they do everything they can to avoid the spam box because they, junk email or whatever, they want to avoid that. But I've just embraced it. I figure if I send out a million emails and even if 1% of them are open, that's still 10,000 emails. That's a huge amount of emails to get open. Now, is this legal in the United States? It's a gray area. You're not like this is I'm not doing it for financial gain necessarily. And these people are already podcast people. So it's like they're already asking to get inquiries and stuff. It's not like I'm sending out for like, hey, buy my Viagra pills or whatever. But it's great. It's definitely a great area. But it's funny because I'll get people like this one guy with whom I'm meeting on Wednesday. He's like, "Hey, Rabbi, so sorry, your mail went to the spam box. I just saw it, but it was like a week and a half had gone by between when I had sent this out. It was with the Gmail accounts, but nevertheless, it's like wow, people do check their junk mail and they are responding to it. So maybe it doesn't happen immediately, but these emails do stay in there, and they're just like ticking time bombs. Basically, people open them, and the the subject line is like Rabbi Rothschild podcast guest, and then it says please, um, please read this and share or something like that. And then the opening line is like it's very unique. It says, "This may potentially be the most important email you have ever read. Please review it carefully." It's like very like whoa, and then it's like, "Hi, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. This is what I do." Yeah, it is. And then I've got all my links in there at the bottom and everything. And so um, I think this is a really, really good strategy. And I was reading about the people who got in trouble for the Can Spam Act, and it's like it takes a long time to get like the federal government involved in the Can Spam Act. Usually, they only get involved if you send like millions of emails to one individual, or if you're sending out like millions of messages on like Facebook Messenger or like Instagram or something, like there just isn't a lot of evidence that they're really enforcing this that hard. And if they did, that's the best thing that could ever happen. Because why? That's going to make a bunch of different news reports that hey, somebody's been live streaming their life for nearly 5 years, is going to federal prison because they sent out too many emails. Like that's going to catch a lot of attention. So it's like I'm willing to take that risk. You want to threaten to put me in jail for a while because I'm sending out these emails. But get this: if you,
I did not know this.
yeah, but I mean, it's like people would like be like, "Hey, let him out." What he was doing was trying to save the world. Did you read his email? He's like stringing his life for world peace. And even if
It makes them, yeah, it makes them like that shit. Put it in a guy.
exactly,
Bring more peace.
exactly. And how long would they have me in jail? And even if they did, to my knowledge, you're on camera in jail like all the time, so it would be like my life would still be archived there in its own way. So, like that's all I.
That database,
It could be. You could make it public.
are you able to jail speed?
No, but I think if it became like a newsworthy event, you could get a lot of it. Like they got Ghislaine Maxwell in jail, and they got Jeffrey Epstein in jail. Like they were able to get like FOIA for theirs. Now it wasn't huge amounts of time, but it was a little bit. So anyway, I mean I'm not worried about that. I've got way bigger worries in this world than worrying about if I could get my that data. But so this is what I say to myself is I'm going to try to make a goal of getting a million podcast names, which should take me like I don't know a week or two, and then I already have a list of like 230,000 email addresses that are unique, and my bots are just going through and sending emails at like 25,000 a day to uh, though. So that's like 8 days worth of emails. And if the people don't respond, I just email them again. Like there isn't a big punishment in this. But well, here's the thing: if you get nailed for the Can Spam Act, it's $53,000 per offense. So I was reading like the people who get nailed for this are nailed for like $55 billion in penalties. But it's like even that would make me go viral. Like huge amounts of like money that like nobody would ever be able to pay, but maybe I could with the data. Um, it's like that's just a newsworthy event in itself. So um, and usually like you have to use deceptive practices and some other stuff. Like if you read my email, it's very like I want to be on your podcast. Like it's you have a podcast. I'm sending this out to people who have podcasts. I'm not sending it out generally to like individuals. Like, and here's the thing that you're not supposed to do is what's called a dictionary attack, where you just take the dictionary, every word in the dictionary, and then just put the letter like Gmail after it. I am. What I'm doing is a little different. I am going to check
A
you.
little different.
Oh, it's. How is it different? These are generally.
It's super different because you're actually
These are podcasts.
you're targeting podcasts.
Exactly. And um, now, can I guarantee every single one of these messages is going to a podcast? No, but there's the intent that it is, and the people. I've gotten some people who are like, "Please remove me from your list" or whatever. Now, and that's fine. When I go through and I purge, I get rid of some of the emails, like anything going to YouTube, I get rid of because I don't want to like make YouTube pissed at me, or like anything going directly to Google support, I remove, or anything going to um, like abuse emails, I've removed, and then anybody with whom I've already done a podcast or had any connection with, I'll remove, and then anybody who has asked me to remove them, I'll remove them. But that takes me like an hour to get all of that out. And then I have a fresh, clean list of like 230,000 emails, and I'm firing those things out. So my goal is to get a list of 100 or a million podcasts, which seems like a lot, but this bot works really efficiently, and uh, like I said, like maybe within 10 days or so, it should be able to get that. And then uh, what I would do is each one of those podcasts has maybe 3 to 5 email addresses associated with it. Usually, like a producer, the host, and then their like email, then their like domain, their like website, and then like a contact page. And sometimes like an interview page or guest page or whatever. And so that'll give me like 5 million emails, which I'm just all I have to say is if I let this bot go, Kaiser, for the next 90 days, it will have sent out like 2.5 million emails. Like that's a huge amount of emails. And all I need is for a few people to open this bad boy up and see what I'm doing and be a big, have it be of interest to them. But I put in my email like all the cool stuff that I talk about, climate and futurology and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it's an interesting email, and and it's not like I'm promoting a business, so to speak. Like, it's kind of unique. I'm just asking to be on people's podcasts, and I ask people to share. If they find what I'm doing is interesting, please share. So I'd let these bots go, and then when I go to bed, I'd like think to myself, wow, these things are like firing off as I go to bed. And then when I awake every morning, I just have to go through them and just read who has responded. And usually each email address that I have has like 1 or 2 people who are like, yeah, let's set up a call, or this sounds really interesting, but we're a scuba diving podcast. We don't think that this is necessarily going to fit our niche, but best wishes with you. And I'll respond to those people. Thank you so much. Like maybe we can connect in the future.
I mean, UFOs will affect scuba diving.
100%. But this email that I'm sending out doesn't have anything to do with UFOs. The UFO people were kind of their own segment. This one is about futurology. It's not about anything that would be considered fringe or supernatural. And this is
With the future of scuba diving,
almost certainly the bike
you
goes
know,
fast. Yeah, artificial lungs and stuff, definitely. Um, but
there's some scam product where there's something where there's a fake thing, but it advertises it as a whatever it's called, shark breath or something, and it was like some tube that you like inhale as you're underwater, and would basically allow you to like free dive for like quote unquote up to like 30 minutes or whatever. Like this tiny little like 1/4 the size of a Pringles can, like with cylinder shape.
I've seen that.
Yeah, it was fake.
It's not fake. That thing still exists, and it works.
Does it work?
Yeah, it
I
does.
heard it was a scam.
It's not a scam. You can refill it on the shore. You can pump it back full of air. It doesn't give you a ton of them. It doesn't give you like 2 hours, but it gives you like between 15 and 20 minutes of air, and it's refillable. I know
It's just there's enough air in like a tiny little tube.
Yeah, and it's just like a face mask thing, so you don't have to wear it on your back.
No, this is not a face mask.
Okay.
This is just like some tube that you go up to your mouth.
This one is like a face mask that has a tube sticking out of your mouth, and it's like something you wear on your head, and you can breathe underwater.
You don't need like a compressor to fill it up.
There's like a pump that you use, like a bike pump.
Okay. You have to manually pump the air.
You could use a compressor as well. And yeah, it has like a little black, like what you're talking about. Like, I mean, it's kind of about the size of a finger can, maybe a little thing. But that thing works.
Okay.
I don't know how well it works, and it certainly doesn't work for a long time, but I'll look it up right now. Yo, what is that scuba equipment that allows you to use like a bike pump to refill a small tank that's connected to the mouth of snorkel that allows you to swim for like 20 minutes underwater with breathing? The snorkel uses a bike pump to breathe underwater for 10 minutes. It's a mini scuba tank or refillable mini scuba lung tank with specific popular models, including the snorkel, lung tank, mini dive, and portable lungs. Yeah, 5 to 20 minutes underwater.
Nice.
Yeah, but I think it's really cool that you can use a bike pump to refill it, meaning you don't have to be like have like a bunch of these different containers all over the place.
Yeah, I was thinking that like it would be hard for a pipe pump to get the air density back enough to actually do that.
Apparently it can. And yeah, this thing, yeah, this is the thing. It's interesting that you were saying that. And I'm like, I wonder if he's talking about that. Like, I see it all the time in uh, the scuba diving subreddit, and that's why I was like pretty confident. No, I've seen enough people use this that it doesn't seem like it's hard. And yeah, it doesn't allow you to do that.
Do you think that Bob Lazar is proud of your email stack? Right?
And I think it's probably the best thing that has been discovered since more than 2015, right?
Is there legitimately new email things?
Yeah,
That aren't just like modified of like
at least three.
3 brand new. Are they good?
Oh, dude, they're really hard. One of them I haven't been able to
Wow.
finish. Yeah. It's interesting that you raised that question because Zoot and I played on some of the new ones, and then uh, then you asked me for proof, and I was like, well, Zoot's my proof. And I've been playing mini golf a lot, and I haven't been playing on any of the new ones. It's weird. It's like I don't want to say they went away because they were there, and they made some changes to mini golf. They're um, what would I say? What are the changes? They made the shadowing dark. Here, let's. Can you play it?
Uh, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I've been playing a lot of mini golf and a lot of carrom because with my computers, usually I'm like busy programming these bots. Like, it can take a long time or whatever to get it down really well. But when they're done, it's like all of my computers are being used, all of my handheld devices are being used. Like, I don't want to say like I'm just kind of wasting time or like buying time, but I'm just waiting to like check my email when people have responded to me. And so, in the meantime, to pass the time, I've been playing ranked games of mini golf and carom. The reason why I don't play ranked games of carom is because the only way to play ranked games nowadays, this wasn't always the case, but there has to be there has to be 4 players, and like if you're playing with a shitty person, then you're just probably gonna lose. And some of these carom players are so good that like if you don't make all of your shots on your first game, they're just like
Are you serious?
they're so good. Some of them play like 4,000 games. They're really good. Are you gonna accept my invite? Or you're just gonna join us?
I didn't know.
Oh, for sure. And dude, I came up with a funny joke. This is the first joke that I've told Zoot that I think is funny and that he thinks is funny. And it's clean. Pretty clean. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
I don't know if you'll get it, but maybe you will. Alright.
Look at the score.
That shot sucked, dude.
Actually, what? Yellow. What are you doing? Come out here. Come out here. Okay, here.
What did you think of my shot?
Garbage.
Well, it made your shot really difficult.
Nothing.
Maybe the most difficult shot ever.
Hit the side.
Alright, so here's my joke. I don't know if you're gonna get it. Oh, what an amazing shot, dude. That's like the best shot I've ever seen from like that spot. Alright.
No. Yes.
Are you ready for the joke?
Yeah.
Carmen Sandiego allegedly is dating Where's Waldo. No one knows how they found each other. The funniest joke ever. Zoot thought it was funny.
Where's Waldo jokes? Nice. I like the theme of Where's Waldo jokes.
It's innocent. But usually, like when I say it,
It's typical.
usually when I say, "Oh, dude, I found this joke," it's like, or I'll be like, "I heard a really funny joke," or whatever. Or I came up with a joke. It's like, I don't get it. or whatever. And Zoot will be like, "Oh, I got a joke," and I'll be like, "What is it?" And he'll be like, "Dude, there was this PDF file who was jerking himself off on my bus in front of a bunch of Amish people, and then I don't know, like Pokemon came out, just like his jokes are like and but this one he was like, "That's really funny." And I was like, "Oh, no worries." He's like, "Except we call it in outside of North America, it's Where's Waldo? It's called Where's Waldo." I'm like, "Okay, but that's fine. You know what I'm referencing, right?" He's like, "Yeah, it's funny." He's like, "Oh, tight." Like he's like, "It's clean." He's like, "You could tell that to like a little kid." And I'm like, "I know." That's why. Oh, that's why I'm like, I think it's a really good joke. So I told him you should use that on Monday. I don't know if he will, and he said he doesn't know if he will because a lot of people in Australia may not know who Carmen Sandiego is. He knows who Carmen Sandiego is because he had the video game, but he's like, I don't know if everybody knows who Carmen Sandiego is, but even
I mean, that's not really. It could be. You can change the name to whoever.
it's got to be somebody who you got to be searching for.
But what's Carmen San Diego relevant to the joke?
Do you know what Carmen Sandiego is?
No.
Oh, okay, so you don't even know what it is. Okay. So Carmen Sandiego was a television show and a series of video games, educational video games. And she had this television show called Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? It was on Netflix a couple years ago as well. And it's a TV show where Carmen Sandiego allegedly is stealing some kind of like national treasure of some country, and the object is to find her and then to get the object back. So the show was always about trying to find her, and the Where's Waldo books are about trying to find Where's Waldo. And so the joke is that they're dating, but no one knows how they found each other because it's like everybody's always looking for Carmen San Diego, and everybody's looking for Where's Waldo.
Okay. I see it now.
Yeah, but oh no, it was a bad shot. Really bad shot. But like the issue is what exactly happened with you now that we got a new solution. But Zucker, this is a very interesting strategy. Are you gonna hit my ball? Hit my ball, baby.
This is like a.
That was garbage.
Yes.
Are you
That
serious?
was a million IQ. Garbage. Garbage.
How'd you like that? High IQ. Off of the merry-go-round. How'd you like that? Off of the merry-go-round.
So lucky.
And the hole on which I haven't lost in with Zoo. Even in this, I've beaten him 101 straight times. This is my best one. I must have a win rate or a tie rate of like 96%. If I go first, it's like 100%. Now, I pushed you back. Like right now, we would tie. It's just nothing fun about this. Well, we'll see if it works. It is a fabulous strategy. But maybe not. Oh no! Wait, that was good. That was really good. That was a really good strategy. Really good strategy. Oh, I fucked you, son. I fucked you, son. Get in the water.
No.
Oh, I fucked you. Dude, that was goofy as fuck.
Water pumping, so.
You can make this, though. You can make this, and this would be one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. I'm not even kidding. And he does it. Bravo, dude. You played that brilliantly. You absolutely played it brilliantly. Brilliantly, man. Like, that was really, really good. That was, that was, that was great. So we have tied on every hole, 5 in a row. You played that so well. I I think I told you, maybe I didn't play this. I played with a guy. I played with some really good people on here, and they taught me some things. I'm not saying that they're like guaranteed wins or anything, but on one of the holes, it was like, oh, how are we playing that? Like, I can't believe it. Are you going to accept the invitation? You're going to joke yourself out loud.
I didn't know they were playing again.
Oh, fuck yeah, we're playing again. I'm not satisfied with
No, you guys know last one.
okay, I mean, that's a cool story, dog.
Okay, good. The hole that you do not have this skill.
You suck at this hole. I love how you think that you're good at this hole, and you're really bad at
Because
it.
my strategy is just
Your strategy's dog shit, dog. What is your strategy? Hit the ball.
If she goes in the water, just look at I didn't have
Fuck you, shooting it in the water. I'm gonna hit it off this fucking tree. Oh shit.
Now I have to go the easy way.
Hit the
Get a
tree.
hole and run off the tree or whatever.
Maybe one of the great water bumps in the history of the game. What are your thoughts on that water bump, son?
I need it.
Dude, you're going in the water.
No, I forgot I'm supposed to go above that. Terrible. Oh, you just screwed me over.
I don't know if I did.
Yeah, you did.
I mean,
Mine was tracking in. I should have pushed my ball up.
dog, it wouldn't matter. You were dominating.
No, it's been so long that I forgot.
Did you watch the World Cup?
Yeah, I did.
What do you? You're gonna hit my ball in. Oh, you got fortunate.
I don't even like soccer.
Wait, you wanted Argentina to win?
Yeah.
Oh, that's tight.
Remember how I'm always at Argentina and tabletop?
That is true. That is true. That what
I
would you?
thought they patched this hole and made all of the balls.
No.
I swear to God, that's what the Reddit post said.
Did you look at it on Twitter?
No, I saw a Reddit post that maybe it changes every time.
Look at that shot.
That was cool.
It was risky. Speaking of risks, you're gonna hit that big ball.
I don't know where my options are.
Bounce it off the little ball.
No, it's not going to ricochet now.
That was
I got one.
Devastating mistake. I think you could have made it if you would have just played it off on the left side of the hole. Too bad though.
I'm fatigued.
Sounds like no, I did really badly. You got a lot of things. Devastating.
That's what you said.
It's over, son.
This game is rigged.
Dude, I saw Michael. Oh yeah, I told you. It was amazing.
You didn't watch it in the VR though. The VR headset is sick. I need to watch it.
All I know is that
why is there a light blue streak in the water?
Oh yeah.
That's what they did on like the big update. That was their big update. We haven't updated this game in like 3 years. In that time, we've been working on a lot of stuff. Basically, a light blue stripe is what we had.
That's true. They like increase the amount of reflections of the clouds in the water. Watch the same people, like Rockstar Games, are the programmers of this game, and they have been so busy with Grand Theft Auto 6 that they've just been like, sorry we haven't had a chance to update. Yo, you and my 1,776 win, and my 1,777 win. Dog, I'm the best. We have to play one game of Carom because I have to show you a strategy that somebody played on me that I'm not sure if it's they were ranked really highly, and so we'll play classic black versus white and okay, whatever you do, let me go first, and I'll show it to you. And then
so your strategy's cheating?
No, it's not that. Okay, so this is what they do. Normally we hit it forward, right? But what they did is they came over here like this, and they boom, so that the things come toward them, and like there's a better like it's better if the things are closer to you, I guess, than if they're further apart, further away from you. I'm not sure, but that's what I saw a really good player do. He had won like 4,000 games, and I was like, oh, maybe that's like a strategy. It seemed like it, but then again, it's like it makes your shots kind of easy in its own way. I don't know. But like right now, you don't have any easy shots like right next to your goal or whatever, and I have like a bunch of them. So what do you think? Is it?
I don't know. We'll see who wins. The game. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily bad.
Oh shoot! I forgot we were playing. I was thinking we were
I
playing.
thought we were playing piano.
No, I thought it was just getting him closer. Did you see that shot? I've gotten Zook to play well. He's beat me a couple times. So,
Hey, Zook plays piano?
yeah, but like, why is he beating me?
Yeah, the three of us should like join the lobby at the same time.
I'm down
That's
for
what I
it.
feel for.
I'm down for it. We'll play four-person thing. It's interesting to play four-person thing because it's like every person has a side, and that means like it's not just one side versus the other. Like it opens up a
Wait,
game.
are there multiple colored discs?
No, it's
Or
two.
are there-
It's 2-on-2.
oh. There should be a four-person cam version where everyone has their own color.
I agree with you.
Maybe.
But then people would just give up on each other. What a shot!
I mean, you should be able to team up on the best player at least. Did you know that they released the... Did you ever play the game Call of Duty Black Ops? You never played any... Did you play any Call of Duty? Modern Warfare?
Nope.
Never in your whole life. No?
I played one of them on phone for like 10 minutes. I played Halo. I played Counter-Strike. I played... Oh, look at you. Look at you. Medal of Honor and SOCOM and Peter Pan, but never that. And I don't know why. I think it's just because, like, when I would play, I would always play Grand Theft Auto. Stop.
Do you want to guess how many hours, or sorry, how many days of my life I have spent on Call of Duty Black Ops?
30.
That is pretty damn close. Yeah. It was like 33 or 5. Just way too much time.
Are you gonna make this shot? You know that
Too much angle somehow?
you know that was one of the great chokes in Halo history.
I didn't think I was going to be able to carve it down that steeply.
Dog. You have one of the most difficult sneaky shots. Oh, that was beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning.
Yeah, your strategy.
Well, hold on. If you want to play me, then don't let me. Then play me again, and don't let me get a lead on you. Play me. Same thing, but freestyle 210. I put in some of yours.
Oh, you have to play freestyle? Freestyle's bad.
No, you don't have to, but it is. It like, I mean, are you going to accept the invite?
Yeah. No, I can't. Oh, what's the fucking best?
Because maybe we don't
Is it lightning spot?
No. This one's just numbers.
It's definitely an advantage to go first on this so you can hit any single one of them.
Right. There are like two kinds of people in this town. There are like Middle Eastern people and Latin American people. There are huge amounts of people.
How do you know that?
Is there like everybody to like Arabic in their writing or are you serious? Dude, this is a terrible, terrible shot. You have 70? I want you to get a lead. I want you to get a nice, comfortable lead. So then I just come back on you. And come back with a vengeance. You're not going to do anything. What are your thoughts on LeBron James trying to play?
LeBron James, but how are you like still playing basketball? Are you old?
Yeah, it's 41 cents to your contract for that.
Can you just like retire? Is it still good?
No. I mean, he's like barely washed up. It's
Still
just
pretty
still
decent.
good. Yeah, it's still good. But it's not like a dominant force. But he gets like every call. And in fact, the commissioner of basketball, Adam Silver, was like, we can't make the schedule until he makes a decision on where he's going to go because we need to know because like for the December 25th game and the opening week, they scheduled it around where he's going to play, which I kind of think is bullshit. No way. Get out of here. Get out of here. God, that's a terrible shot. You're wasting everybody's time. You're wasting my time. You're wasting Snowball's time. Did you hear Joey Diaz is moving to Austin for 1 week a month?
Moving to Austin for 1 week a month?
Yeah.
Why?
Because Joe Rogan wants him to do a residency. That
Because you know what, this game is over.
Met
You
Club.
got 0. Oh, wait. What you call them? When you like, what was that term they were using? When you like boosting?
Skunky person? You haven't skunked it yet, dog. You still
Just got spun.
You know I did it.
Spun.
No, I didn't.
Do I have to cover it for you?
Yeah, dog. Everybody does that.
Wow.
Everybody knows that, dog.
Oh, you got spun.
Well, dude, I didn't even get to go.
250 to 0.
I mean, that's nothing.
250 to 0.
Anybody can do that. You can do that.
Oh my gosh.
That's a warm-up game. It's
Yeah,
a warm-up game.
embarrassed.
Not embarrassed at all.
To the world, people are gonna watch this 1,000 years from now.
And they're gonna know that I was untied, untried, undefeated, dog.
And you got to serve. You got to go first.
Yeah, I was testing the strategy.
I don't think is your strategy good stuff.
Dog,
Strategy sucks.
we didn't even talk about Conor McGregor.
We watched the UFC fight. I know that was like the next week. That's not the president weekend.
That's Did you watch what happened to Conor McGregor?
I mean, we did talk like the doctor like the first one.
That's cool.
And the guy was like, Robert, I can't pay you fight this guy.
That's right.
They got paid how much money for that fight? Like $5 million?
Not that much of a person in boxers. They make one type for a boxer. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
And
Do you think it'll ever switch? Because UFC is more entertaining.
yeah, I do think it'll switch, but not in the next 7 years. But eventually, these guys are either going to unionize or they're going to do something so that they're making as much as boxing. What's happening is this. Dana White owns Zuffa Boxing. He owns a boxing league, and he owns UFC. And many of the UFC fighters are like, dude, let's just fight in the boxing league so we make 10 times as much money. And eventually somebody's going to be like, look, this isn't fair. You want me to fight a guy in a ring where he could basically kill me with his feet and like by choking me to death, or I get to stand up and wear boxing gloves and just have to take a few hits to the face, perhaps. Like you're gonna pay me 10 times as much for an easier fight. I choose to just fight in the boxing league. I don't want to fight in the UFC or whatever, and the UFC will say, okay, well, maybe we have to start doing this right now. But they're not going to in the next 7 years because they got a flat fee um, from Paramount. So Paramount basically said, we're going to buy your rights to your fighting for $7.7 billion. That's $1.1 billion per year. So that means you get, I think every year they have to put out like 40 fights and like combined with like the fight nights and then the like big UFCs. And so that means that they have a fixed budget. So even they get some guy who's like a super fighter who's like, hey, I want $10 billion to fight, they're like, we can't do that. When before what they could do is say, all right, we'll give you 5% of all of the pay-per-view fights. The money that we make on pay-per-view, we'll give you 5% of it, and you'll be able to make a huge amount of money. They can't do that anymore because they don't have the pay-per-view anymore. So they're kind of stuck. Does that make sense to you? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, the first time there's the Dana White pick versus like
Well, so he sold it, and so he just is he's just like a promoter now. He sold it for like $1 billion or something to he sold it to like William Morris agency, and I think like the same people who bought like WWE, and so he doesn't really make the same money on it as he does here. Though he might get like he has stock in it. It's not the same. Like he used to own it along with the Tito brothers, something like that. And but they haven't owned it in like 10 years or so. But he's still associated with it. He's like the guy. He hypes it. He is the marketer of it. He's the promoter, but it's not like his company anymore. So he doesn't even control how much of it he makes. I mean, I'm sure if he wanted to, he could say to the board, hey, we need to do it this way. But I think it's owned by TKO. That's who owns it, and then that's owned by William Morris or something like that. Anyway, are you going to bed?
Yeah, I'm tired of it.
Well, you should be. You did a really good job on your mural. If I can give you any advice on it, you want to get all those drip spots up. If you can, spray the sidewalk if you can. If you can't, I understand. But like when you're done, you got to realize that that thing is going to be locked in for maybe years. So do everything you can and make a little UFO in the corner. It doesn't have to be anything that everybody recognizes as a UFO, but you'll be happy you did it. Just a line and a circle. Just do it with your brush. You'll be happy you did it in the future.
Okay.
All right, big dog. Well, it's great to talk with you. You were quite the surprise. I'm glad I got to review my strategy. Come in this week because I'd love to see how it worked, and I'll update you on my big podcast.
Maybe we could line to Thursday.
All right, well, that means you could come in on Tuesday when I have my podcast.
Yeah, no, I'm just if I have time.
Oh, you're so fucking busy. This motherfucker's so busy. Oh, packing. What? You could take 48 hours to pack?
Yeah.
I reject excuses. I embrace solutions. All right, big dog.
Okay.
Take care. Beautiful mural, man. Good job. You did it.
I mean, I have to go tomorrow. Yeah.
Finish the outline and clean up the drip marks.
Yeah.
When you're looking at it, I want you to say, I'm going to take another picture of this. The rabbi's going to look at it, and the first thing he's going to look for is the UFO, and then he's going to look for drip marks. So you don't have any.
I need a gray that matches the
Okay, well, then get a gray that color matches the gray of the wall. It's okay.
Yeah, no. I need to develop.
Yeah, so you take a picture. You have a picture, but you have enough of it. You go to whatever paint store. They have a spectrometer, basically something that matches the color. You get a paint can that has that color, and then you go finish it up.
Okay.
There you go, big dog. And ask them the last time they calibrated their spectrometer.
Yeah, no, there's sometimes I get it's saying exact color.
That's true.
Yeah.
What you could do is, I mean, if it's that big of a deal, um, you could go swing by there if you can, and just in a nondescript place, take off some of the gray there, and just like even because you're gonna repaint it anyway, and then take it to the place and go, okay, I need this exact color. They'll do what's called it's not a stain test, but like they'll spray like 3 or 4 different colors on, let it dry, and then you see which one matches. A match test or something like that. And then you go back and whatever part you removed, you spray that part back, and then you cover up all the drip spots, and you'll be made in the shade. Does that make sense? It's called like a draw.
Scrape off the wall.
Make it like a screwdriver.
Yeah, but I feel like the paint is like harder.
Yeah, but you're gonna be resprayed. I mean, if anything, you could just show
I'm
them.
not worried about chipping out the paint. Things like washed into the paint.
Okay, that's fine. Then just get a gray. If it doesn't match at the end, then go back and get another can of gray and just get it till you get it right. It'll be worth it to you to get it right. All right, and go get them, big dog. Peace. Shout out to Rise for everybody.
homosexual. It's fine. Why did you not come out to us earlier? So it was weird. It was a weird open conversation in the McCory household, and I just recently watched a little bit. Marlon Wayans, what kind of surgery did they do on his ass? He was like a little baby. Did you ever see that? Little man? Yeah, Marlon Wayans is like this robber, but he's this little boy. I was just wondering. I asked my mom that too. Oh, then you watch Little Man. I've been trying to watch old Marlon Wayans. Looked it up. Jimmy Child pornography. Shut the fuck up! It's all fucking time. I've been watching your fucking scary ass. Sitting back there the whole time. Don't come at me tonight. Okay, I swear to God I was gonna go for Ric Flair. So you don't fuck me up right now. Stop knocking my ass off. Unstoppable force. Every time he yells something like that, the man goes along with him. It's absolutely incredible. He has that power. He literally has the power to control the man with his passion. Yeah, I mean, I discovered Little Man on IMDb. It's a great movie. It's really passionate. Even the horn plays a little bit. Yeah, it's really good job. Where'd you get chocolate pie and vanilla ice cream at? Perkins. I flew down to Memphis yesterday and I ate Perkins. It's really good. It's different hygiene. After you go to Perkins, everything's out. Very interesting. So you went to Perkins last night. Went to Memphis last night to go to Perkins. Yes. And you went to Perkins today. I went last night. I went today. Honestly, I went twice earlier today. What a couple different pies. What else did you have at Perkins? What do you love about Perkins? You know that you are. Pretty good fruit puffs. I love it. What the fuck is going on? What are you talking about? Tell us about Bubble Boy. Yeah, he lives in the bubble. Tell us about Bubble Boy. He's funny. Yeah, I've been pretty much looking for somebody to especially the way that you're cultures. You're looking for this antidote, something that is blood. You're looking at this guy who's in a bubble all the time. You're talking to someone who's the sun just shines into that bubble. He's looking for a kidney, and he can't find his kidney, but you don't know until the very end if he finds a kidney or not. Just the whole time. He's in his bubble, he's somewhere. Rick Blair, man. Respects the youth. Takes care of boys or girls of any kind. I won't take part in a show that insults that. William, any last words? So nice to hear tonight. Don't forget to find yourself here. What should they order? It's not someone's yelling out their favorite mission burgers. What was it, go ahead? What? Speak louder. Okay, listen. Wow. Jesus Christ. Oh, alongside of everyone in the area in 2021, and now you make $40,000 a week on Cameo, a little money back. This week, there were a couple of breakups. I had to put a dog down. I had to teach the person how to put a dog down. I said, put that motherfucker in the bed. You can do a pocket break. Put that motherfucker on the brick. It's like a 30-minute cameo, so if you want to kill anybody, I can walk you through and maybe strangle somebody or William Montgomery, we love you. Thank you so much, dude. Absolutely insane. Zach Amico Midnight Suit Show. It's 30 minutes with Louis J. Gomez. has to go. Click on it. It's getting good. Probably got that boy so excited that they're fucking up. Hilarious people back on there. And how about one more time for Ric Flair? It's yesterday we got John. I think we should have told him a little bit more about the show. And I guess that one time. Alright, so I got this censored comment clip here. It's real funny, man. Like, it's just the man in the middle. Very creative. So there you go. How about one more time for the baby? Announcement coming next week. The biggest announcement in the history of Don't Tell Me. The arena on New Year's Eve has sold out here in Austin, Texas. Another announcement coming next week. I never possibly imagined what that announcement would be. The arena on New Year's Eve is sold out. Announcement next week. We love you guys. Thank you so Hey everybody, Kiltony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. This will be the first podcast of Kiltony ever. It really is. This will be 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live Theater being the 10-year anniversary. We'll be coming right at it. So check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. But Kiltony is the one to fix the available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center live. Kill merch is on fire. New hats, Kim Patterson merch, the Rowdy Roddy Piper homage t-shirt, the Stone Cold NWO t-shirt. All of it is restocked. All of it is flying off the shelves. Get it. Got it. Killmerch.com right now. Smokehouse was a new location in North Austin. Civics treatments use the promo code Kiltony for 10% off. Austin Security Guard Services, security guards in the world, and Super Bowl Amber Whiskey, which proudly presents the Kiltony Band, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. The electric guitar and the leader of the band, John D, is right behind me. Team Madness drove himself tonight to the show and unfortunately ended up in a McDonald's playhouse. So hopefully he'll be back next week. A very fun episode planned for tonight. Before we get started, there's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you here right now. Hello, Milwaukee. I am coming to you this weekend, and also Minneapolis, Minnesota on Saturday. Then Youngstown, Cincinnati, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Florida, Arizona, so much more. New York as well. TonyHitchcock.com for tickets. See you soon. Red Band and my comedy club, Sunset Strip in Austin, Texas, is now open. The Kiltony Band has 2 shows a month now, so come check out the music. And every Thursday we have the Secret Show. Go to sunsetstripntx.com for tickets. Shows every night. Hey y'all, you're keeping busy with all I know of meal planning, shopping, and food prep. Let HelloFresh take the reins. They send fresh ingredients and easy recipes right to your door. Some of the thing is a total breeze. 40 recipes and over 100 add-on items to choose from each week. There's always something new to love. And right now they have a limited edition meal created by T-Pain and HelloFresh. Check it out. It's hot chicken mashed potato bowls. It's amazing. With appetizers like barbecue, 40 batches. There's truly something everyone in the family will love, no doubt about it. Go to HelloFresh.com/50KT show. Use the code 50KT show for 50% off plus free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com/50KT show and use code 50KT show for 50% off plus free shipping at HelloFresh.com. Hey everybody, if you're not in a blazing heat of Austin, Texas, it's starting to get chilly outside. If you ever wish you could have a little jacket for your kill bonehead, then you're in luck. Sheath Underwear has two pouches, one for your wiener shits and one for your little baby bullsies. You use them separately so you can get on with your life without having everything mashed together. I wear Sheath Underwear all the time. Honestly, I don't even use the extra pouch. I have found that it just provides one more layer of protection and comfort for me. And I've found with every other brand of underwear out, all the big fancy brands, all the name brands, or whatever you want to call them, Sheath is so comfortable and breathable. You as well are never going to want to wear anything else.
And I love having everyone on the show wear Sheath Underwear. I use it for my golf. Sheath Underwear is so comfortable and breathable, you'll never want to wear anything else. If you don't have a little bony, Sheath still has something for you. Check out their sports bralettes, boxer briefs, and boy shorts for the ultimate comfort and style.
No doubt about it. Go to sheathunderwear.com and use code Tony to get 20% off your first order. Plus, Sheath Underwear has a 100% money back guarantee. That's sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony. Get Sheath Underwear. Support the show while supporting your books. Hey y'all, I hate to tell you about this super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my dog and the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking, something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's why Kachava really earns thousands of five-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite. But it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Like, man,
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink chai just lying around on the couch. And actually, it feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick. It's delicious and it gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
no doubt about it, and Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week, I always have two of the funniest humans on the show. This is very, very exciting. We've been fans of the show for a long time. How many of you have just started listening in the past couple of years? Very, very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special night. Both of these guys are, yes, your best of all time. Two of my favorites. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dr. Phil and Sam Talent. Sam Talent, his podcast, Chugging the Demon, his book, Running the Light, samtalent.com with 2 L's. A lot of fun stuff happening. How many works together? Thanks to make that happen back, Sam.
It's an honor to be here. Thank you, Tony. And of course, what honor is to introduce to a legend, Dr. Philip, who I
decided to go with opposite there. I said, you know what opposite is? It's when something new intermarried in COVID. Well, it's been a few vaccine things. The vaccine right there. So, okay, we'll be right back.
You funny face. We're gonna have fun tonight.
I'll tell you what, that's my favorite show in the entire fucking world. So I'm just not here.
Dr. Phil, another one of our favorite guests, Adam Ray, couldn't make it here tonight.
Fuck that shit. I'm just gonna eat nuts. Yeah. Well, let me sing another song by the hotel for a moment, guys. Fuck off. Fuck you kids. I mean, come on. Shut up, dude. It's my friend.
Dr. Phil is here. Adam couldn't make it, but he did want me to plug his special Adam Ray live from Portland. It's on YouTube. Tickets, he's doing massive theaters all around the world. AdamRayComedy.com.
It's crazy. That guy has a career. No shit. Single mom on the wedding. I heard it's because his mom was very loose. Was he? I've been with him for super loose. That's cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. So he can come to our team. One time for St. Town. I'm going to get this guy.
We are going to have fucking fun tonight. Sam came in on the show. Dr. Phil, we're excited to have you. A lot of these people that we pulled out of this bucket need help. 155 souls signed up for tonight's show for the opportunity to have a chance to get on the show. I pulled their name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up here for the same opinion. That means they have to wrap it up that else. They bring out the angry West Hollywood mayor, which interrupts them, and then I interview them, and they talk to our esteemed panel. All together, we find out more about them and what makes them special and different. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Following the show closely, you know that one of our great regulars, Hans Kemp, has had a lot of highs and lows in life. He started on the show 2.5 years ago, from living in his van to making it. The guy works every fucking weekend, selling out clubs all around the country, catches, and sometimes here on the show, sometimes he's a little bit lazy with his minutes. So what we started doing months ago is if he has a bad minute one week, then next week he's challenged by a random challenger, someone from the history of the show, for his regular shit. So literally he performs every single week. But sometimes he's going up against somebody minute against minute, and the audience decides, and if he loses, that other person is the new regular. You are on here on a magical night because this is one of his challenge nights. Wow. So, this is one of those things. Now, Hans King is 5-0 all time while being challenged. I mean, he literally is 20 times funnier usually when he's challenged. Let's see how he does this week. You guys know the words to the song? How do they want to go? Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Hans Kim. I am gender fluid. I am biologically male, but my dad identified me as I think this Lizzo's
story has gotten way bigger than it should have gotten. I think it's just bursting at the seams at this point. It's just. Just the classic case of that on Clubhouse. People that can't reach and to cash out because they sold each other. I like to play with drugs. That's kind of my thing. A lot of people get mad at me. That's my emotional support animal. There's way more for me than fucking drugs. Just don't care about shit. One time in here, after you can't arrest me, I'm out of your jurisdiction. How high is America? 2 months ago. Funny stuff. Thank you, Dr. She's too fat, right? Yeah. It's like how fat, you're 60 minutes for the rest of us, right? Yes. Sorry, you're saying. I get it too. I respect what Lisa was trying to do, but she was a little too preachy. She posted on Instagram, like, hey, watch me get this hot tub. I was like, oh, yeah, a couple of hours to kill. Alright, this how it is. I get wow, she's a top one, the only top number 2 Nazi my first time seeing her live. I usually do a lot of race stuff. It was the best race to put down. Right now, the next thing. It didn't seem like they were in a race to get to the punchline. That's talent on phrase.
It was a shocking amount of light jabs, I would say. There was a lot of it. I counted 11, but it was very light. We were here. We were paying attention. My name is Hans Kemp. He wants to job and singing. This is Hans Kemp. This is Hans Kemp. This is Hans Kemp. This is Hans Kemp.
That's a strong indication of what's going on. I followed the breadcrumbs back to being Hans Kemp. Yeah. I'm shocked.
Hans, how do you feel about that set?
I feel like the audience was sort of like, let's see what you got. And then they were like, what we got? Optimism on, so I've seen a lot of Asian comedy. Asian comedy, you're always in the left. You come out with your step, okay, some sort of STD, but I know that you're fading in popularity as a witness and creating a culture of gals that are privy to the Hans Kemp experience. Can you share with the audience what your friends here once a first experience essentially on this material that will let you on stage? I tell you, I love Vegas, tell sex, makes the story get better. I just started out. I'm sorry, Kate. What kind of sex? What's your go-to missionary? I've been focusing a lot on her ass. I've been touching her butt a lot.
She's active. It's showing favoritism towards him. Yes, and a guy like that likes a pretty butt. So there it is, another new-minute Vermont's game. Now let me remind everybody, Vermont's has done hundreds of minutes on this show. Hundreds of new minutes, not easy to do, and we're about to see a new minute from your opponent, Hans. Put that mic in the mic stand, and bring Hans back up a second as the audience will decide. One more time for Hans, make sure everybody's going to be like that. Hans's challenger today has been on the show a few times. We love her. She has always done a good job. This is going to be very, very interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Hans's 1 minute challenge tonight. Jamisha Alba. Everybody, 1 minute for Jamisha Alba. Here I guess it's Kung Chicken and Jamisha, I'm 28 years old. Looks like I'm a man, and I feel like I'm getting to that age where my pussy doesn't stay as fresh as it used to. Like, I can't shower in the morning and have 24 hours of freshness. If I don't wash my pussy like I brush my teeth and my vagina looks like a morning bread, then there's no need for that. But they got all types of shit how to keep their pussy fresh. They've got sprays, they've got creams, they've got washes, wipes. I saw some shit the other day that was like a green plug and you just fucking shove it up there and at the top of every hour it spritz out this Japanese cherry blossom stuff. Some of you women don't think this is all that funny. Man, my pussy doesn't stink shit the fuck up. Your pussy stinks, I can see it in your fucking eyes right now. Thank you, that's my time. Oh yeah, you know, I like to treat my ribs the same way I get out of prison. Just lay there and don't struggle. Last week, I said he was going to be challenged. I didn't have a challenger in mind specifically. I just joined in after the show at the bar here. Jamisha approaches me and she says, I want my shot. I want to go up against Hans next week. How do you feel like it went? You heard his set? Yeah. You heard yours. How do you feel like it? Yeah, like it went okay. I felt like it was stupid. We got the minute out, and now let's bring it back. It's on Sam, everybody. This is the moment that we've been waiting for. 5-0 against challengers. I tweeted to the audience, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you a Jamisha Aldo. Jamisha, how many times have you been on the show? 3 times total. That is her 3rd minute on the show. How many of you have Jamisha Aldo winning this? Years as a regular on the show, and hundreds of minutes. How many of you have months in retaining his throne? There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. He did it again. 6-0 against challengers. Proving that he does better when there's pressure on the line. How about one more time for Jamisha Aldo, everybody? I want the most efficient way possible. Just barely being there, so that's somebody wants to fill out some paperwork. I think it was pretty close though. At the start of her set, I think Tony looked over like, oh fuck, she coming with that Punk versus Chiz, and if she would have held that momentum, dude, you'd be fucked right now. You and your ring shot, I think that 6 straight bucks. Yeah, you can run that some ring books in. With his eyes that close, he did not see what you see right now. There he goes on Sam, everybody. He's on the show. This isn't your first name out of the bucket. The show really potatoes and starts now. A lot of these people are fucked up. I'm excited that Dr. Phil is here. He's gonna help. He's gonna really give some people some fucking life advice. A real opportunity for that to help some people get better. Uninterrupted for Brian Sullivan, everybody. Here we go. All day, Brian She said that'd be $30. else has his arms wide open, tirade. That's the only limit. He has super tight openings. We got it. Shadow, how about you like stand up? So, here we go. It was my first time feeling something like that first set. Just as a times of 5 minutes, I was having 3 weeks in a row. I said, fuck it, I'm just going to go for it. Went down there, 15 episodes. 15? Most of it. Catch me inside. Stand up comedy. Multiple negative takes. I'm trying not to look like some twat in some fashion.
Shadow.
She was impressed. Yeah, she was. I don't know if I'm not going to say anything about that actually. Other than you're right. It's not like if you had an opportunity. She was like, I want. So she's about 31 seconds to ladies. What's the youngest age you would think appropriate to get so 19? Who's that? Whoa. Bad mom over there. Bad mom. Way to act a shitty parent. I have questions. I'm just. Yeah, so I don't know. Scott. They're not buying drugs from me. So, boy, what's that? I do love drugs.
So let's talk about it, Shadow. What do you do for work?
I don't cannabis college.
You own a cannabis college. Explain to everybody what the fuck
So I teach people how to work in essentially like what certifications, like like sativa, hybrids, formulations, like edibles, I teach you how to do cannabis organization. I also teach you what you do after the first hour. Yeah, we smoke a lot of weed in that first hour.
How old are your kids? 23 and 21. There's enough black dogs to take lots of it. What do they call their younger kids?
Somebody's paying attention. Oh, that's right. You forgot the name of your 23 years ago. So much fun. It's that.
Do they still live with you? Do you live with them? I feel like you live with them.
You're 100% correct about that. Are we friends? That's what I think.
Friends and family.
Actually, teaching them classes.
Still with the baby mama? 24 years. How do you keep things interesting in the bedroom, Shadow? You must have been single, right? 24 years with the same woman.
One day my wife came to me, she goes, hey, I think you should open a relationship. Yeah, I work with a lot more girls, and I feel like what the heck is that? It's nice. And so what? I'm going to go, and you know, I has that. That's a funny joke. I mean, that's something that you're always going to audition on that tonight. I saw the joke about the kids coming. But you know what's funny? You just take it when you get real, and then you break things down. That's when we start to figure out who they are and why they are. That's the stuff.
What do you mean that's dumb to fill? You faggot. What do you mean, guys? It's just dumb to fill.
I usually don't that word. That was also pretty easy. Now, I'm going to ask you this. I don't want to try to give you a compliment. But don't be fancy. So let's do this.
So you made a joke and you said, don't tell me things now. Nothing's come your way. But a lot's coming to your way. Now, is this true or is this for fictional purposes? He's trying using that for when a guy walks in, he's like, I'm going to book front door. Please don't. And then he does it anyway. But I do want to make but I don't. But what I was trying to say was it's funny that when you got illegal, you want to try it. That I got very pissed. So I want you to put on that path. What's the wife sees the video? Yeah, I know it's not. She's got to see the show this Thursday.
Shadow, is it okay if I bring us to it 3 times? You said that you signed up.
Actually, yeah, that's about what I did.
For those of you, there's a lot of people that sign up. There's a lot of people that want to sign up. Pre-anticipation, I imagine, restrictions. You're signing up that for all as well.
Yeah, it's about moments where
So, like, how did this feel? What did you not expect?
that's fast.
No one asked you that either. Okay, Shadow, here's a little jingle. There you go. There you go. Shadow, everybody. There you go. Shadow. There you go. We're having fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys having a good time? This is a very, very exciting moment. I'm going to bring up one of the regulars of Bill Tony. He has been on the road with me, absolutely killing. The boy is absolutely famous. It's incredible. He gets recognized everywhere. He's a star. He's been on the show only a few months. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you another brand new minute from the rock star himself, It's all happening. Sam Talbot firing the bullet. So what? I found something my sweet unique. It's rock souvenir. Not just a touch. She took it as really acceptable. Like the touch. This place is filled with visual camera station. There's no way anybody's getting out of here. Just grab that bottle. I bet you did. And then she would give you another one after she sucked your dick. Sounds good. Let's do a little game. We go to 5 rocks. Just got these are rocks or whatever. And we'll get first off a part that's more conducive. Not like just for rocks. Because they're very simple. And you see it. So we're trying to now, I will say this though, rocks, what you're doing, you're carrying around a little symbol yourself. I'm being fucking serious. I'm laughing. But you know what I'm trying to say. I think that there's a deeper reason behind the building that is so very simple. You know? You ever seen a rock though and you're like, fuck, it deserves to stay in this puddle? Yeah. Yeah. What was her name?
you're so young. How old are you? Miley Cyrus. And you're, that's still very old. Yeah, that was pretty nice.
So anyway, we're having this steak dinner. The waiter takes the Caesar salads away, and this pile of black pepper in front of me on this bright white tablecloth. And this waiter grabs the crumber out of his pocket, takes one swipe, and then it's gone. What did you say? She had a teleportation device. I ain't never seen no shit like that before, no. I almost choked on being croutonned to death the way you said it in the moment. Motherfucker, teleportation device. The one from Black Pepper was there and it was pushing. I'm not going on hold out for the back end. I'm going to be at the end, though. Look at my guy on this screen. He's up. Thank God. That's right. Steakhouse in Columbus, Ohio. We recognize Ann and Dan motherfucking pyrite. She had a rock in her office. She brought it out and gave it to Ann. Yes, you know what? Oh, Because I've been told, like, yes, that's it, that's how you get this music from. So that my favorite CDs for the last week that like that song so weird. I heard my black race blood and I'm like, stop talking. So good. I'm probably sure I can't say retarded what you cannot say. Except for touch the floor. I kind of get it because you're saying this retarded tooth fairy in the last room while you're sleeping. Like, I'm not straight, just like kind of right. Oh, he left. I'm sorry for where I was. But when you wake up with a fidget spinner under your pillow, you're retarded. Chad's face. Incredible. You're like a funny YouTuber or something. Welcome to the show, Tony Robbins. I'm not about this for so long because I love movies. I love all the other brothers again. Wow. So excited. Thank you. Oh, I love Robert So it did a Rubber Rock. It's black like him, but it has a seed made out of pink like. Yeah, right. It's not street rock. No, I got it today and I'm coming off this street rock. So like whatever.
Some joy in that shit right here.
So let's talk about it, Tony. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? This is my first time. Wow. How long have you been planning and preparing for this? Since I saw Adam or Adam Devine, that was the first time solely I thought about it. It was years ago at like Dan's in Dallas. It was so long ago. Literally, that was the first time you saw.
You mean to tell me that you saw Adam Ray? You didn't know who the guests were tonight. You saw Adam Ray open up for Adam Devine. You saw Adam Ray. You're like, holy shit, this is something that I want to do.
Yeah, I was, yes, because when we got in the car later, I was like, you want to make something shows like every night he goes out, right? Like, no, he like comes to set, he gets to prepare, like, some of his trailers even at first, so, I want to try. So, yeah.
It was funny at first. It was fucking out.
So you saw it, so what changed it? Well, I just know I thought, so we were at Rothschild, when he was opener, and Adam Devine's number one hit from the Rollins, Adam Ray, not so much. But then I knew that Adam Ray had a joke skit that he did about going to open for, he was trying to apply for like American Idol or whatever, and he sang the theme song of Full House. But then Adam Devine said that's how he applied for the Jordan show, and I was like, this brings from the joke for that guy, and I kind of realized talent may not always be like the Adam Devine, the Adam Ray opener, just because they're real. So then
That's right.
It's not real though, it's not real. I felt that my whole life for a while. I
don't even know what you're talking about. I'm gonna look into this back on you and say that for most time, these were apparent. Just any first time to do anything, they have to get all of this come in a half glass full. But bringing to climb the mountain without a bad day. That makes sense. Your backpack, you know, probably deal with crystals and gummy bears. I Well, your name is Tony Robinson.
Yeah, I know.
Well, a good friend of mine is Tony Robbins, and I don't want to misquote him, but he told me once when I first got into show business, and this pertains to what you're experiencing. Could you give me a little spotlight and some house music?
Yeah, give me a little something.
Perfect. Ribbon, hit me with a little soft tunes if you don't mind. Yeah, I'm not trying to fuck Tony. I just wanted some piano background. There we go. Just the piano. Just the piano. So look, Tony Robbins once told me, good friend, I don't mean to name drop Steve Byrne, but Tony once told me that life is like a big it's like a big pussy. You want to make it come sometimes you want to make it squirt, but you don't want to leave it dry and empty of opportunity and value. You want to show it respect, but you also want to murder that shit. Like Cam Patterson with a pocket full of bullets and rocks. But I think, Tony, what you're lacking is what you're gaining. And that's, I just think that with every step you take and every breath you make, and again, this goes back to Tony Robbins, who I think eats children. He's a giant man with a lack of tan, but a game plan. And I think, Tony, you've got jokes, and you've got a long way to go. But I think with the help of a positive attitude and a gym membership, you'll get there. We'll be right back.
Tony Robinson, not only was your minute fun, you have an unbelievably natural knack at this interview thing, a real true stage presence. Congratulations, you got a big joke book, a gel blaster, by times. Tony debut of Tony Robinson. Perhaps the most defensive Tony on this stage right now. Yeah, we're gonna do another bucket full. Make some noise for your next comedian, Brenda Sparks, everybody. Brenda Sparks. Here we go. Brenda. Here's Brenda, everybody. Make some noise for Brenda, everybody. People wait all day.
So, how do you think I would know limbs? Crazy. How tall he was. I'm over here like 5'1". I'm like, what you got? He used to eat me, throw guts at me, and I'd be like, I look to myself, why be treating trees, bitch? Treat him like a bear, zigzags. You know? God, that nigga. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that was a bad one. I feel bad for that one. My bad, guys. I'm a little nervous, and I'm scared about Tony over there looking like scary shit. So it was on that.
That's it?
Yeah.
35 seconds, one N-word in 35 seconds?
Yeah.
No jokes, one N-word?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You scared the shit out of me, bro.
Likewise.
Yes.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You terrified me.
Oh my God. What Waffle House did you just crawl out of? Holy shit.
Detroit.
I don't even know where the fuck to begin with this thing.
I am
What do you
scared
live
right
under a
now.
professional wrestling ring? What are you?
Yeah.
By the way, the only person I've ever heard say the N-word and they go, my bad.
Facts.
I mean, as if that negated it.
Yeah.
I don't even like to say the word negate, but I said it to prove a point.
Yeah.
But I said it to prove a point.
Facts. I messed up. Got you comfortable. I messed up.
You were comfortable?
Yeah. I got you comfortable.
It looked like you were fucking prolapsing up here.
I was.
Look, we've all been there. God, we get nervous. We let the N-word slip. Who are we to judge? Yeah, no, you're right. If we're judging others, we're judging ourselves first. Yeah. Steve Byrne said that. Yeah.
Yep.
Why would you want to do that? That's interesting.
I might come on tour. Fuck it. I'm going to leave my wife. moved to Austin, Texas. I do want to ask you. So you came up here with a couple things to get off your chest.
Yes. Yes.
Did you feel like you accomplished what you set out to do?
No, I did not.
What would you do in hindsight going back?
I would do my drugs better.
Yeah.
Have confidence about it.
Well, confidence will come with timing and preparation.
I love you, Phil. Thank
I
you.
love you too. Yeah. I'm not going to buy you a hotel, but I do think that you're not unlikable. You know?
Oh, damn.
How many times have you done stand-up?
That's my 5th time.
Yeah. Did you say the N-word all the other times?
No, I didn't. I did not.
Why?
I did not.
Why do you think that came out tonight?
I do not know.
How often do you say it when you're not
I
in front
really
of a
don't.
sold out
I really
crowd?
don't say that often. That's not true. I'm from Baltimore. My Baltimore came out. I'm sorry.
You're from what?
My Baltimore came out.
Baltimore was known for crab cakes, not the N-word for black people.
That's fair. You're right. I'm sorry, guys. I really apologize.
You gotta fuck up to fuck in. I don't know.
You're right.
There's a cliche there somewhere, but you gotta learn from your mistakes.
I learned it.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Brenda. How many black guys have to fuck you so that you think you're allowed to say that word like that?
37.
Okay, there you go. And also, how do you look both 14 and 72 at the same time?
I don't know.
Why do you look like you smoked all of Cam's rocks?
I did. I just saw them. So, yeah.
All right. Have you ever eaten anything other than fast food before?
No.
No. All right.
Taco Bell for life. On it.
I love it. Can I say this?
Yes.
And this is why I love this show. Tony's throwing it. She's taking it and throwing it right back. The yes and ability, you gotta acknowledge that. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Your jokes might have been fucking atrocious,
Yes.
but you're not getting defensive. Tony's fucking throwing it your way, which is well deserved.
Oh, he's the scary bro.
Yeah, but you're taking it. You're going, yeah, you
I'm used
best.
to it. I've seen the show.
Yeah, but now why do you really do drugs? You said yes to the
I
crack.
used to.
How many drugs? What drugs did you do?
I've been,
Can I take some guesses on that?
Yeah, this will be a fun game.
Give it to me, Tony. What
This will
you
be
got?
Redman. Can I do some theme music real quick?
So I'm thinking maybe you started with a little, maybe a touch of Adderall as a kid, right? A little bit of Ritalin, right?
No.
And then as you got older, you tried cocaine for the first time. And am I right so far?
Not the Adderall, but the cocaine, yes.
Ritalin?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
So you started with cocaine.
I started with drugs when I was 22.
Oh, wow.
Because
You
weed,
caught
no alcohol,
huh?
nothing. Zero.
You started at 22, you went all the way in.
Yeah, I went ham, bro.
So you started with cocaine and then you went to crack.
No, never done crack.
No?
No.
Straight to crystal meth after
Yes.
cocaine. There it is.
2 years. 2 years.
2 years of crystal meth.
2 years of crystal meth.
I was 101 pounds. You would never think, she likes fast food when I was on that meth, bro.
Wow. Tell us, what are some of the things you would do when you were on crystal meth?
I would clean the house with a toothbrush.
Wow.
I would play
It
some.
seems like that's the only time you used a toothbrush.
You're not wrong. You're right. And then I would also play some random slot game on my phone for 12 hours. Yeah.
What is something that, because we all have secrets,
Yeah.
right? What is
It's my
something,
dude right now.
what is something that we don't know about you that we might want to know and that you might want to know about yourself?
That's a question.
Fucking answer it.
I'm getting there.
Alright,
I'm
sorry.
down, Phil. Something that I want to tell everybody that I want to say about myself.
It doesn't have to be like,
I like getting fucked in the ass.
there we go.
Oh.
And this is why you ask the hard-hitting questions.
Yeah.
Now, with what?
I usually like a penis, but like if I don't got one, I got a friend.
You got a friend? What does that mean?
I got a dildo and I need a Bob.
You need a Bob? After Bob's Burgers or what?
Bob's like,
Hey, Bob Barker. One in the Plinko, two in the Stinko, you know what I'm saying? Thank you, Dr. Phil.
I'm a sucker for a good anal Plinko joke. Always have been, always will be.
One in the showdown, two in the hoedown, you know what I'm saying? Hello. So stupid. Brenda, how many abortions have you had? I have this question written down. Only one.
Yeah,
Not just today.
just one.
Okay.
In life, one. It's been a year now, so one.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. Oh my God. I don't know how I feel about that last sound effect. Can you imagine a doctor playing that after he does your abortion? I think we got it.
Oh, there's a phone call coming in. Dr. Phil, take it.
Hi, it's me, Hans Kim. Making sure you got my abortion payment through PayPal. I told you I did impressions. Suck my dick, Steve Burke. You're stealing his essence. Oh my God. Good callback.
Brenda, you say you like getting fucked in the ass. Anything crazy ever happen when you're getting fucked in the ass? You ever have any accidents or anything like that?
So I like getting fucked in the ass, but the thing I hate the most is when the guy's fucking in the pussy, and then he goes, oops, my bad. Warn me first, you know what I mean? Let me know.
Warn you what?
He puts it in the wrong hole.
Oh,
Yeah. He was in my vagina, and then he comes out, and then puts it in the wrong hole. And
they
he's
have
like,
to be very similar, though.
I gotta be ready for it. I gotta be ready.
Red man, come on, get out of here. You get one a show, get it out of here.
Wait. Red Man, are you telling us that your email alert is a queef sound effect? Wait, Red Man, I'm gonna do you. Play that sound again. I'm Red Man.
Okay.
Oh, I just got a text from my mom. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit.
Holy shit.
Fucking Captain Computers over here. Wait, so the sensation's different though from the pussy, right? That's the third time I've asked that today. What do you now? If we were to poll the audience, what do you think they would say is the fave? Vagina, yeah. We always go vagina over butt, right?
Oh.
Yeah. Why do you think we started fucking in the butt, Tony?
Well, I actually.
I didn't mean it like that. I just looked at you first.
I actually wrote the book on this. Brenda, let me ask you another question.
Oh, I love questions. Go ahead, Tony.
Because you seem like you've lived a wild life.
I have.
How old are you again?
I'm about to be 32 in December. Wow, calm down over there, bro.
Don't do the old car start sound. Wait.
32, not 82. Calm down.
Right, okay, so 32 years old.
Yeah.
We've learned so much about you. I mean, for someone that did 30, you might have the longest interview to short set ratio here. We're at 11 minutes on the interview. 35 seconds of stand-up comedy, but your interview is so intriguing. Before we let you go, we found out so much about you. Crystal meth, fucked in the ass, so much. Before you go, what's one more thing about your entire life that you think we would be entertained by or surprised by? Because you seem like you are truly just...
I'm a female butcher. I'm the only female butcher.
Fuck yeah.
You're the only female butcher?
At HEB.
At HEB? What HEB are you the female butcher at?
Lakeline.
What? Lakeline?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. James Atkins realizing that now you know why all the meat tasted like shit. Wow, the only female butcher.
Yes.
Absolutely incredible.
Yep.
What's your living situation? What type of,
Barely.
I mean,
Are you
kind
a
of.
sleeping bag or a waterbed, Karina?
It's
Beanbag chair. Beanbag chair. Don't knock a beanbag chair. Alright, every place to get
Parmesan
booked.
all day, bro. Parmesan.
What's that?
Parmesan.
Papa Zone?
Yeah, Parmesan.
Papa John's. Yeah, you must love them.
I do. I do.
Because
Pizza all day, bro.
Yeah. Wait, now let me ask you this before we let you go. And be honest with me, because again, we all come from somewhere.
Or are you talking about my ass place?
I appreciate you being so open and honest.
I don't care.
But we do a little bit.
That's right. You'll get over it.
What do you love about comedy? What brings you to come to the stage and go, I want to talk about this? Because it's tough to be an open book. It's tough to be a closed book with an open heart.
You want me to be honest?
yeah.
That's what I just fucking said.
And it's gonna be stupid.
Really think about it. Look N-word and think about it.
It's Tony. That's Tony.
It's Tony.
It's Tony.
Did you hear that? She said it's Tony. I
I've
said,
seen
what
you
makes
live twice, and you blew my mind. So it's Tony.
Jesus fucking Christ. That's fucking cool. I'm sorry, that's fucking cool. Tony, fucker in the butt. There you go.
Thank you.
Here's a little joke book for you. There she goes. One more time for Brenda Sparks, everybody. Alright, we're having fun here tonight. Hell yeah. Thank you. There you go. Okay.
Wow.
We have the golden ticket winner, our newest golden ticket winner. He is a force of nature. I'm very excited. This is only his third time ever on the show. This is your guys' first time, Dr. Phil and Sam Talent, your first time seeing the newest golden ticket winner. He's only in town for a little bit. He's got to get back to Brussels in a couple weeks. This is Rick Diaz, everybody. Make some noise for Rick.
Oh, you already laughing. I haven't said anything yet. That hurts my soul. I recently started seeing someone. She hasn't noticed yet. Every time I hear a child cry, I run as far away as possible. I learned that from my father. I met this girl and she told me she was open-minded, and I changed her mind. I never take dick pics unless I see a really nice one. Look here, Dr. Phil. I called the suicide hotline, and a very nice guy called Mark picked up the phone, and he really listened to me. He really listened to me. I felt so listened to for the first time in my life, and at the end of our conversation, I had to convince him not to kill himself.
Amazing. Rick Diaz. On brand, on point, self-deprecating, completely owning the awkward character that he is. That is the real deal. That is who Rick Diaz is.
Very funny. Very funny. What sort of a condition do you have? So I asked my therapist, and he insists I'm not autistic. So I was like, then what? I don't know. That's very funny. So what did he say after that? No, he says I'm not even depressed, so I'm like very confused. But I still pay him. I think that's all he gives a shit about.
Yeah, do you have like a weird bone disease or something?
No, I have bones. I can't see yours, so you know. I've been puzzled.
In honor of 9/11, I brought Rick on this show because you can knock him down with a paper airplane.
I would set it on fire. Yes.
Rick, you're in incredible. You've been here for a couple weeks. This is your third time on the show, your third Monday in Austin, Texas. I was blown away by your first appearance, and you were here. You said you were here for a month. I said you can perform every Monday this month that you're here. How has Austin, Texas been treating a guy like you? I imagine you get knocked over a lot on 6th Street.
Yeah, that was incredible. 6th Street, this lady came up to me because people recognize me now. People have seen me here. This very hot woman came up to me, you know, and she was like, "Oh my God, the guy from Kill Tony." And the long story short, we didn't fuck.
What's the farthest you got? Did you get close to fucking?
No. I walked her to her car, and then chased her. Very sweet. Yeah. I mean, she didn't ask me to walk her to her car. Yeah, you shoved yourself onto her. Pretty much. Yeah.
You chased her to her car. You ran her to her car. How nice of you.
I have no legs. I can't walk.
Yeah. You're like Michael Myers. You're just walking and you stay right with the person who's sprinting away.
I can hide the bush pretty good. For Halloween, I'm gonna dress as a serial killer. Yeah, I'm gonna dress like this.
Amazing.
You sound like Dracula's agent. I would be so rich if I was.
Born in Spain. How long have you lived in Brussels?
I moved to Brussels when I was 7, so many years ago.
Right. And have you ever drank the blood of an innocent human?
I have tried. I have failed. Yeah, innocent humans can beat me up.
Have you been in a fight ever?
Sorry, have I been in a fight ever? No, a 12-year-old kid punched me in the subway once.
Why?
He wanted my money.
What'd you do?
I was in shock, but I kept my money, I guess.
Did you walk him through his car or something like that?
I kind of half wrestled a guy that I was semi-fighting in high school, and I lost pretty myself. Yeah. But if I ever have to fight someone, I'm ready to die. I've been ready to die for a while, so, let's go.
Wow. Yeah, and this is what I love. People that got nothing to lose but everything to gain, you know? And you can gain a couple pounds while we're at it. But also, I think that your slender figure is what gives you the hunger, no pun intended, for laugh. Because your jokes per minute are more I've heard than anybody that we've had up here tonight. And I think that Brussels is what the rest of the country know, Austin in particular, that you guys got something special happening over there.
Well, if I judge it by my laughs per minute, I think Hanskin would have done my run for his money tonight.
But you have a full-time, very, very, very important job in Brussels. Isn't that correct? So you technically can't be a regular on this show anyway.
I could take a leave of absence if I negotiated it.
Jesus Christ. You need like a green card, or you can't like just be here every week.
That has an American passport. I could apply for that shit.
I mean,
And I would kick Hanskin's ass.
oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. I mean,
I love it. He beat me at Catan, so, fuck you, Hanskin.
wow. That sounds like some nerd shit. What was that?
Like nerd shit.
What's Catan? Is it like Dungeons and Dragons?
It's more than that. It's worse like the impression contest.
Funny as hell.
Thank you.
Wait, what is it? What is it, for real?
It's like a board game where you build houses based on resources you acquire, such as wood, bricks, wheat, that shit plays.
This is worse than the butt-fucking addict.
I agree. Yes.
Well, to each his own.
Yeah, I got his age.
Drink it.
Yeah, I like it. You're opening up. I love that.
Amazing. Well, Rick, Hans isn't up for a challenge this week as he had one this week.
How's that anyway?
I had no idea you were interested in such a thing, but I mean, you're a golden ticket winner. You have a spot on the show no matter what. It seems like you.
I feel like you're protecting him. I don't care.
How much longer are you in town for? How many more Mondays do you have here? 2 Mondays. So this is an interesting storyline to follow, because technically this means that that's really what you want. Technically, it means that if Hans has a rough set next week, which we almost know for a fact that without him being challenged, he's going to, then that would mean that on that last Monday that you're here, you have a chance to technically become the newest regular on Kill Tony.
Winner gets citizenship.
Yeah. It's true. Hans Him is an illegal immigrant.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people know
I feel
that.
like I was abducted by an illegal immigrant. What? That made sense to me. Doesn't matter. I got back to the Haskins level right now. So that's what happened.
Oh shit. Man, you hate Hans.
I actually love the dude. But
It's great.
well, Hans has one advantage. He can be out when the sun's out, you know? But you must be at home until the moon shows up. One, two, three. I need big guys with bombs next to them. I don't know. I'm panicked. Make sure the sound effects shut up. Red Band, it's a nice change of pace from that fucking Diabetic Queen you played earlier. Diabetic Queen, by the way, great name for a band.
That is true. I'm a big fan.
There it is.
Rick Diaz, another great showing, another great minute, another great interview. Golden ticket winner, not easy to do. Rick Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. All right, back to the bucket, and very exciting news. This is unordinary with the odds of this happening, but it is another inside house bucket pull. One of you has been pulled out of the bucket, and I do believe the name of this person is Jet Nauman, everybody. Jet. Jet? Oh boy, there's Jet. Here we go. Coming from the audience. His friends seem concerned. His buddy is wearing a shirt that says psilocybin on it. This should be interesting. The Kill Tony debut of Jet Nauman, everybody.
Oh, shit. Yeah, give me a second here. Alright, so, usually, I just became a dog person. It's because I don't know. Alright, so, you got, thanks, Dr. Phil. So I just became a dog person. No, it's just because I was, dog sitting for one of my friends. He was out of town for like about a week and a half. And he had, he's got one of these, like, it's a mutt. Yeah, I know you got it. But he got back, he was upset with me. I'll be right back. He was upset with me because he,
Oh my god. Wow. Chet Nauman, everybody, and I'm going to say right now, everybody, I have to say, that is the most disappointing Jet in 9/11 history. Am I correct? I'm supposed to have wires that lift me up in the air. Where's the Austin security guards? You need it. There's a fucking Geico caveman touching me up here. Look at this fucking melting stoner. What are you? Jesus Christ. You are frightening. You look like Brendan Fraser's corpse. Holy shit, you fucking suck, dude. You did nothing. You signed up and you did nothing.
I definitely,
Yeah,
this might be the worst bomb on 9/11 for sure.
there you go. That's horrible. I made that joke 45 seconds ago. Except I did it much better. There were no bombs on 9/11. But I bet you think there were because you seem like a conspiracy theorist. I don't like Sam Talent, go ahead.
It was tragic.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was horrible in every single way. I bet you have nothing for an interview. It's just horrible. I hate it.
Why did you do that to yourself?
So,
Were you in the video game? Were you in the video game Paperboy?